Alright, we are live. Hello everyone. Just give me 1 second to get set up. Are we live? Um, yeah, okay, good. Okay. Alright, we are all set up. We are good to go. My computer is whirring like a helicopter for some reason. I'm going to see if I can try and reduce that a little bit. CurseForge does not need to be open right now. Yeah, pretty much everything else does. Oh well. Hello Agent, hello Cool Cats, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Good. Move back, give myself a little bit of room here. And let's get started. So if you missed the first 2 streams, we finished the first 3 worlds. You can see on screen we've collected 9 unique things. We've had to use things 9 times. We finished last stream right before peak. I am gonna probably need some more stickers going into this next level, so I am gonna redo Snowrise because why not? Or at least grab a bunch of stickers and probably some coins as well. Yeah, I don't know really how many coins we're going to end up needing for the rest of the game. Because we're not going to need to do any kind of, like, type of strategy that we did for the first couple bosses. We're not going to need to do that. Or I guess not really the first couple, the last 2. We're not going to need to do that. At the very least for this world's boss. This world's boss is very simple without things. And then as for World 5, like I've mentioned previously, I don't really normally use things for the World 5 boss anyway, so I don't know if that one's gonna be any more difficult than it usually is. I guess things could be helpful, but I generally don't come in with a lot of thing stickers, so next couple bosses shouldn't be too bad thingless, so we should be able to carry our coin balance pretty deep into the game. And then from there, we will probably need to use it for Bowser. Get some more, actually at that point we can just straight up buy shiny super boots. So we will need to use coins for sure, but it'll be a lot quicker because we can just straight up buy frog suits, super boots, that kind of stuff if we want to go that route. So yeah, I don't 100% know what our strategy against Bowser is going to be quite yet, but it is most likely going to involve super boots and or frog suits and or leaves in some capacity. But we will figure that out as we get deeper into the game, I guess. But for now, we get to play a peak level and keep playing World 4, which is a W, because World 4 is great. We love World 4. If you don't love World 4, what's wrong with you? Might be a little quieter tonight. I apologize if I am. I am tired. I've streamed 10 hours over the past 2 days, not counting tonight, so I am definitely a little more tired, a little more lower energy, but I did want to continue, so here we are. No, can't get past him. Okay, that's fine. This guy's a quick kill anyway. Now I'm pretty sure I have to think over how we're going to handle Big Boo as well. I don't normally bring things into Big Boo minus the soda. And we don't need the soda. If we can one turn the Big Boo, we don't need the soda. Because normally, I don't remember exactly what the health threshold is, but normally he hides himself and turns on the lights in the room, and then you have to use the soda to knock the lights out, but obviously we can't use the soda. So, if we can kill him in one turn, that's not a problem. The question is, can we kill him in one turn? Whoops. I will grab, I think this is a shell. I will grab this shell, and then we will depart. Alright, cool. Alright, and now off for Enigmansion Mansion we go. Peak incoming, chat. Brace yourselves. It's time for the undisputed best level in this game. Alright. In we go. Just noticed there's a set of skis outside. On the left. Our left. I never noticed that before. We're gonna grab a couple stickers, and then this scrap, and then we'll head into the dining room. Away we go. I have to remember not to pick up any of the things in this level, because they just kind of give them to you freely. You can beat the Boo in the fridge without picking up the fridge, right? Like, you beat him, the door closes, and then you pick it up separately. I think, if I remember correctly. If not, then we have no choice. We have to collect the fridge, but I think we fight the Boo and then pick it up separately. But I guess we'll find out in a second. Alright. This is what I wanted the shiny jumps for. And yes, it doesn't automatically pick up the fridge, which is good. I didn't want to. I believe that's the only Boo in this room, at least on this floor. Here's the dude behind the stairs. Alrighty. I think we'll work our way left to right here. Another rat. Actually, this is a lot of rats. No big deal. Somebody called the exterminator. We're all good. I'm not going to replace these yet because I do want to go out and get... If you replace these, you can't access this back room anymore. Actually, no, I'm an idiot. This has nothing to do with the walls. I'm a silly goose. My apologies. I don't think a hammer is going to do it. Flower it is, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that swapping the walls would prevent you from going out here. This has nothing to do with the walls. Alright, now here's where I have to make my final decision. On whether or not I want to allow Infinijumps. I mean, technically, even if I collect them, I don't have to use them. But I'm leaning towards allowing them. Just because it's going to make it so that I don't have to do things the way that I've been doing them. And again, this doesn't really apply to the next couple of bosses, but I think it will apply to Bowser. Going around... I mean, I guess at that point, again, like, we'll be able to buy some of this stuff instead of having to paperize it. So, maybe that's not a valid point. I will be collecting them, just... I just will. Still not 100% sure if I'm going to allow them for this run. Because, like, realistically, we will be fine without them. Things might just take longer. Like, I'm trying to think if Bowser no Infinijumps. Because it's like kind of a weird situation where if I allow Infinijumps, I feel like it's going to be way too easy. Oh shoot, wait a second. I gotta be real careful about this hallway. Okay. It's fine. It's fine, we're all good. I just remembered I need to be really careful about this hallway. Because I think you do automatically pick up the stapler if you run through that hallway. So we don't want to do that, obviously. And there's ways around to get to the other room without collecting the stapler. We can go back around the long way, so it's not a big deal. But we do need to be careful. Because I think once you trigger the animation, you do end up picking up the stapler automatically. Yeah, some things have an animation where you pick them up after the animation ends. Like for example, the goat. I think the stapler. There's probably some more. I just can't think of them right now. So yeah, we do not want to go back down that hallway because we do not want to pick up the stapler. But yeah, I feel like with Infinijumps, the battle becomes way too easy. But without Infinijumps, the battle is like really tedious. Like, we're gonna be stuck doing, like, 21 damage per turn with Hop Slippers, or... That's not the right scrap. You know, I guess technically we could find, like, a... I don't know how much a flashy jump would do. I think we're able to buy flashy, stickers. Can't you buy flashy jumps and flashy hammers in Rumble Volcano? I think you can. So we might be able to do a little bit more, depending, again, on how the damage ends up scaling. I don't know how much a Shiny Super Boot plus Flashy Jump would do. If it's more than a Hop Slipper, then I guess we could do it that way. The only reason I've been using... Excuse me. The only reason I've been using Hop Slippers all along is because you get the initial hit, and then you get... That's, again, not the right scrap. You get the initial hit, and then you get 5 additional bounces. Or, sorry, 9 additional bounces. Afterwards, each doing 1 damage. So it's an extra 9 damage against bosses anyway. Normally it's 2, but it's going to be 1 against bosses. So the way I'm thinking about it is Again, I don't know what the combo of flashy jump plus super boot would do. What's going on, Master Peanut, by the way? Welcome, good to see you. I don't know what that combination would look like in terms of damage. I could just use 3 jumps here, I guess. Do we have enough hop slippers to handle boost stack? We probably do. I don't need to perfect bonus this that badly, but oh well, that sure. I could use the shell, but I'm saving that for a specific fight. Guarded too early both times, great. But yeah, I feel like allowing infinite jumps would make the final boss way too easy. And I feel like not allowing infinite jumps would make it take way too long and be way too tedious. So I'm kind of stuck, and I don't really know what to decide to do there. Because on one hand, like, it's kind of, it does make things easier, obviously. We've done a lot of, like, out-of-the-way grinding for stuff so far during this playthrough, and using Infinite Jump would eliminate the need for a lot of that. But, again, like, with other stickers, I feel like it might be a little too efficient to where we could, like, completely destroy the boss in, like, a couple of turns. And while it's cool that we can do that, like, the whole point of a no-thing run is to make the game more difficult. So I'm not 100% on if that's how I'd want to do the boss. Cake, indeed. Cake mentioned. What else sound of a sticker on the wall over here? Am I tripping? Maybe I am. Alright, time for Boo Night Fever. Good song incoming. Unfortunately, I'm going to use a shell and end this very quickly, but I'm open to suggestions as well. Do you guys think we should ban infinite jumps for this run? I'm open to hearing from you guys on what you think would be best. If anything, it'll make PD infinitely easier. Not that it needed to be easier. Yeah, like, it'll definitely help with certain bosses and certain enemies. Like, I have to make a decision on whether or not I want to use Infinijumps for the Big Boo. Because you can totally destroy Big Boo without Infinijumps in like one turn. And without the soda. I don't know if I have the capacity for it currently, but I could run to Decalburg and like pretty quickly and easily deal with it. My normal strategy is grab a bunch of big shiny hop slippers and use those, but I don't know how much damage those do per jump. I honestly don't. Because if they do at least 5 damage per bounce, then we can get a double on the battle spinner and take it out in one turn with 2 of them. But they might not, so I honestly don't know. As for this fight, we've got enough to handle it. It's going to take a little bit, but we've got enough to handle it without using an infinite jump. Darn it. 4 damage per hit? Okay. So that would put us at 80 total. We'd have to hit a jackpot to get him in one turn. Which I guess isn't, like, out of the question. But yeah, the only, like, I guess I could save state before. I wonder how much Booter Frog would buff it. That's a fair point, because we're not dealing with quartered damage, so that's actually a fair point. Because we at least have boots. I don't know if we have. I think we still have frog suits, don't we? Yeah, we've got both. Okay. So I mean, theoretically, we could save state before the boss and then try it and see what happens. Flashy Clone Jump as well, that could do big damage. We have a couple stickers that could hit pretty hard. Only problem is we'd need, again, I'm pretty sure we'd need a jackpot. because I don't think one sticker is going to do it. That's correct. Only the first hit from the clone jump would be buffed. That is correct. Jackpot seems optimal unless you have a Mega Flash Hop Slipper. Right. Yeah, but World 5, exactly. We don't have one yet. We could hypothetically... Because I'm trying to remember... A regular Hop Slipper after a shiny Super Boot without boss quartering, I think, did 50. So we would still have to hit a jackpot. But if we... And also, I still don't exactly know how the frog suit works, to be completely honest with you. I mean, I've heard it boosts power. I don't know by how much. Yeah, we gotta think about this. Or I could just allow infinite jumps, and we could just infinite jump it and not have to worry about it. But I kind of want to do it without infinite jumps. And again, if we get a jackpot, it's not... shouldn't be a problem. But there's no guarantee we're going to get a jackpot. If we were to use a big shiny Hop Slipper, that would be 53 initial damage, I'm pretty sure. And then 4 times 9 bounces, so 36. So 53 plus 36, that'd be 89, so it wouldn't quite be enough. This is tricky. We really got to hit a jackpot. We really got to hit a battle spinner jackpot, or this is going to be frustrating. I guess we could run away. In the event that he hides himself, we could run away and regroup and try again. Because assuming we get a jackpot, we have the capacity to beat him up. Or you can maybe use Spike Helmet against Big Boo? Does he attack from above? I think this is a fight you can run from, so I will save state just in case. I think when he eats you, he gets shanked. Okay. Alternatively, Bahammer could work. Is he high enough to where you can hit him with hammers? Because that's not a bad idea. He can't hide himself if he can't use a turn, right? I don't have a Bahammer on me. But that's not a bad idea. Put him to sleep, and then... Actually, you know what? I might do that. Because it puts him to sleep for multiple turns. And we could pay for double on the battle spinner. We could just use like 2 super boots and 2 shiny jumps and have him dead in like 3 turns. That is a very good idea. I would never normally use a Bah Hammer in a normal playthrough, but I think King Boo has the mechanic where he's either grounded or flying. Because normal Boos you can hit with hammers. So... I mean, 1-1 has some, but am I gonna avoid spending, like, what, 5 coins on a Bah Hammer? No. I'm gonna spend the 5 coins. Knowing me, I'll, like, hit or it's 10 coins, actually. Wow, okay. I'll hit Battle Spinner Jackpot first turn, and it won't matter. But, you know. And if this doesn't work, there's other stuff we could try. But all stickers do respawn when you leave, so it might be worth running through and grabbing before we fight him. Yeah, after you put the book down, all the stickers disappear. But if you leave and return, just like any other level, the stickers respawn. So I'm gonna run through and grab those real quick, because they could definitely be useful. If not in this level, then in later levels. Just gotta make sure I don't take the right hallway. Yeah, you can't put down the, you get stuck in the cutscene if you put down the book, so. Don't really want to fight these things. To be honest. Honestly, what am I doing? The next level is Shaved Ice Cave. All of this stuff is going to be available in the shop anyway. I'm wasting time. There's no point to going around and collecting everything. It's all going to be available in the next level. I have 3 grand. I can afford to buy stickers if I need them. Alright. We will put the book down. We will try this Bah Hammer strategy. If it works, terrific. If not, that's okay too. Can't wait till you slime out Kamek. Nobody can. Kamek's insufferable. Second to maybe only Bowser Jr. Alright. You get 2. No point in using a second, I don't think. There we go. Sleep for 2 turns. I needed 3. Hold on, wait. This might work. Actually, okay, we hit a jackpot. We're fine. We're fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're fine. Now we just hit him with a couple jumps and we send him to the gulag. Yeah. That's what I was hoping would happen. Alright, cool. Big Boo no Infinijump. Shout out Master Peanut for the W idea with the Bah Hammer. Indeed, rare Bah Hammer W. Back, what did I miss? We beat the doors off the Big Boo in 2 turns. I wasn't sure what HP threshold he was gonna disappear, and Master Peanut had the idea to Bah Hammer him first turn and put him to sleep so he couldn't move and disappear, and then I got lucky enough to hit a jackpot, and then I just did Super Boot with a couple of shiny jumps, and it was pretty free. But so yeah, Big Boo no Infinijump. No Infinijump, no soda. Yeah, it didn't look like a couple of big shiny Hop Slippers was gonna work. Didn't look like they were gonna deal enough damage, so. But it worked out. I want to strangle that toad. This guy is a bit insufferable, isn't he? He's parked outside because he can't be bothered to be brave enough to drive the booze out of his own mansion. So he gets Mario to do it. And then he comes back and like, yes. Yes, it is quite lovely here, isn't it? Like, bro, shut up. Only reason you got your mansion back is because I'm here. You did nothing. You are not the main character. You do not have aura. It's alright, he gets sunned, like, immediately. He gets sunned immediately when you bring the old guy back. No worries, Agent. Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Alright, Shaved Ice Cave. Let's get after it. Do I even need to buy anything? A couple jumps probably wouldn't hurt. For some reason, I always think you can buy fire flowers here, and you can't. There's not too many fights. In this next level. Buy a couple jumps. I try to avoid as many fights as possible. We're gonna have what? Shiny Paragoombas, Fuzzies. Anything else? What I like to do when grinding coins in 401 is buy like 3 pages of Spike Helmets and Have the sparkling Goombas suffer. I mean, that is a way to do it. For sure. I like the, use the flower, the ice flower they give you, and then leave the level method, because you don't have to buy anything for it, but that is definitely one way to do it. Die. Perish. Actually perish. I was gonna save this, but I have I have beef with Ice Bros particularly because they just have aimbot in this game. So I'm just gonna use it there. I'm gonna be petty. I don't have a lot of AoE. If I could get 2, we could probably do it. No? Okay. Oh well. And then we can go get our HP up heart once we finish this level as well from Enigma Mansion, which is nice. And then only 3 more we can get in the game after that. 5-1, 5-6, and Decalibur for Toad Rescue missions, which we can complete all of. The only one where a thing is even in the vicinity is the first one, and he just kind of leaves it on the ground, and you are not at all required to pick it up. So that is good. That is helpful for our purposes. So like that's a situation where like if the stapler worked that way, it'd be great. If it just lays there on the ground and you can go around it, but I don't, unless I'm remembering incorrectly, I don't think that's how it works. So also, obligatory, is that a Paper Mario Sticker Star Whiteout Valley reference? It's not gonna make sense to anybody who hasn't... No one who, or I guess anyone who didn't watch the 3D Land series is not gonna understand that, but it's fine. This song is I love the jazzy style in this game. It's so great. It's so peak. Good start. I might screw it up later, but at least to start off, we're doing good. Nope, okay, that's fine. Only one? Oh yeah. Get cooked, buddy. Whoops. Didn't time that well. You do get Luigi here as well. Oh, I guess I just... Okay, sure, whatever. There's like a very slight delay on emulator, so I guess the guess I missed the, Yeah, nothing we can do about that one, unfortunately. Oh, there's two of you! How wonderful. What if I just said no? Where is he? Where's my boy? There he is. Couple coins at the end of this one. Over 4 grand though. Money bags, let's go. Alright, now. The game plan for Bowser Snow Statue is actually a very simple one. Bring fire type stickers. I'm trying to think what would be more space efficient. I'm gonna bring 4 big shiny burn hammers and like 6. I'll bring a couple of these, and then I'm gonna bring some fire flowers, the best ones that I can find from the Wamina Mountain Shop. I don't think they have flashies yet. I guess we'll find out. And that should be enough. If it's not, whoops. I guess I'll buy a couple extra just in case, but I normally overbuy and then regret it. So, normally I do go into this fight with a couple of things. I normally go in with the oven, the hair dryer, maybe the magnifying glass, the radiator. They do have flashies. Okay, cool. So yeah, because it is an ice type enemy, oh gosh, we have a whole nother page here. Okay. We should not need more than that. If we need more than that, we've done something terribly wrong, and I've botched all of the timings on, on the burn hammers. That I think I overbought there, but I will live with overbuying just in case. Because I have botched burn hammer timings before. Other than that, we should prep. Ooh, actually, we got to make a business decision here. Actually, you know what? With super boots, it might not be too bad. I'm thinking about the Shy Guy fight for the Toad rescue. With super boots, it's probably not that bad. So I think I am actually going to be able to do it with what we've got. No quartered damage, so... That's nice. We will be patient and wait in line. No, I won't. I lied. That was purely me being impatient. Okay. Also, sewing scissors are on the other side. Gotta make sure not to get those. Holy peak level, back to back to back to back to back. That's not even that bad of a price for a secret door. Like, it's 80. It's 80 at Outlook Point. 100 coins ain't even that bad, Chief. You're in World 4, like, you got bread. You have to have bread. Play Undertale and start a genocide? Oh, I have a full Undertale playthrough stream series on this channel. Let's go. It was incredibly peak. Oh, just kill all of the shy guys. Well, they spawn infinitely, don't they? Alright, we are going to thump these guys mightily. Dodged them both, suckers. Alright, do I go for another jackpot? Screw it. Nope. Okay, that'll do. That will do. This should kill at least the front one. If it killed the back one, I'd actually be rather surprised, but... yeah, nah, bro's cooked. That's fine. Don't even really need to use a super boot here. I could just use a couple of shiny hops. If I jump scared me when I first encountered them, me too. I was like, whoa, hey, you don't normally do that. What's going on? I'm gonna hold on to as many super boots as I can. I don't know when the changeover occurs and they start appearing in the Outlook Point shop, but until then, I'm gonna hold on to the ones that I have left over. Alright, secret door. Honestly, we don't even have a point to having this secret door. Like, we're already, like, most of the way there. Getting to the, come on, bruh. Oh, whatever. You brought your friend? Cool. Do we have Invinci frames? We do. Let's use them. Cool. Suckers! Let's go. Iframes for the win, baby! Alright. So now we could put the secret door literally anywhere, or we could just sell it. Not all secret doors have things. If there's a good secret door that has, like, good flashies, might be worth doing. Anyone know of any secret doors that have, like, good flashy stickers? Just, you know, for a repository to go get them without having to buy them. That's probably where we'll be using this. Alright, what do we think? Screw it. Clone jump. You know what I want. You know what I want. That's it! Non-natural Infinijump! Let's go! Third Infinijump of the run, baby! That's what I'm talking about. Ah, shoot. You can't. You can't stop midair and vaporize. That's fine. Alright, not vaporizing before jumping is minus 1,000 aura. Well, there wasn't a whole lot of time, but okay, whatever. There's actually some Mega Flashes here. Yeah. Don't know if we'd have any use for them, but they are here, so we might as well grab them, right? You redeemed yourself with that one? Okay. That one's a lot easier. I feel like you have a little more time to see that one coming, but... Hey, Bathammer. That could be huge. You never know. That could be huge. That could be a massive pull. You never know. Alright, another Fire Flower as well. 2, actually. I think this is their way of giving you a hint that you're gonna need fire-type stickers. Then they give you a Mega Flash Chill Hammer, so how does that make sense? I don't know. Whatever. Not hitting that jump would have been minus 10,000 aura, but we're fine. This should be easy clap, no sweat. This should not be a problem at all. Okay, that works. This is going to be a test. I just want to see how much the flowers do on an excellent. I don't know off the top of my head. Ooh, they do way less than I thought they did. Ooh, missed the block. My last playthrough, I got the boss down to 1 HP and then healed him back to full with ice flowers and chill hammers, then destroyed him again with fire-based stickers to assert dominance. You can... So when you say heal him back up to full, he doesn't like regenerate the statue, right? He just gains his health back. That's kind of funny though. Alright, so the flowers don't do nearly as much as I thought they did. Which kind of sucks. That's what I was looking for. Let's go. That's 198 damage in one turn. Easy clap. Don't crumble me, please. Okay, we're good. Mega Flash Chill Hammer for the funny? That would be funny. I'd probably have enough. I mean, I don't know how much that's going to heal him, but I'd probably have enough to still... Screw it, for the funny. $71. Just wasted a Mega Flash Chill Hammer. Alright, that's fine. No! Figured that was gonna happen, but no. Tragic. That's so sad. Gosh darn it, I can't time the stomp. Alright, from here we just hit him with flowers till he falls over pretty much. We did overbuy, but like, not, I guess we did kind of significantly overbuy, but whatever. See you, Mr. Blizzard. You're actually like... Mr. Blizzard might be my... He's either first or second on my boss list for this game. I want to hug the snowman? Real. That's why he's up there. He's got like actual story. And his fight is like kind of cohesive and makes sense. Like his weakness makes sense. There is another Mega Flash, but I'm not doing 100%, so I'm not going to get it. I don't care. But that is World 4. Only things required for World 4. Only thing was the radiator. I'm sorry, I forgot I lumped it in with all the cheap stuff. I did all of it at the same time. Yeah, the only thing required for World 4 was the radiator. Alright. Looking at... Okay, so why are we doing this? Doing what? Are we doing what? A couple jumps, couple hammers. I think we should be good on everything else. Just have more mushrooms than I thought we did. Alright, HP up part in the next level as well. Ooh, we do need a thing though. Okay. We need the vacuum, which will not increment the unique things counter because we've already used it once. However, I always forget which. No, it's this way. However, it will increment the required uses counter because obviously we need to use it. So, not a unique thing because we've already used it. We used it for Damp Oasis. But yet another required use. One of only 2 more in the game, I believe. So we'll go turn this into a sticker. Hold on, chat. I'm just realizing I muscle memory picked up the watering can. I muscle memory picked up the watering can during Enigmation. I just realized that. I mean, it's not the end of the world, right? Like, I can't. I'll turn it into a sticker and ditch it. So it's yeah, GG's, reset the run. No, I'll turn it into a sticker and toss it because I totally just zoned out. I totally zoned out. I do that muscle memory every time I do Enigmansion. Alright, so for the YouTube audience, assuming this becomes a video at some point, which it may or may not, yes, I do recognize the fact that I picked up the watering can during Enigmansion. That was not for a future use. I did not have to do that. I am turning it into a sticker strictly to discard it so that it is not in my thing inventory. It is not a required thing. It does not have a required use. And while I did pick it up, I will not be incrementing the counter because it is not required. I totally zoned out and brain farted, and I apologize. I will show you here, tossing it. It is gone. It is not needed. My bad. I apologize. What we will do is increase the required uses counter to 10 because we have turned the... Sorry, I'm trying to like line up pixels and stuff to make it not look terrible. I think that looks okay. Alright. My bad. Didn't even realize that. I was like, wait, there's another thing in there. Oh my gosh, watering can. Wait, I did pick up the watering can. My bad. So yes, we do need another thing. I guess, luckily, maybe you could say, I'm going to redo that. We do need another thing for 5-1. Luckily, I guess, if you want to look at it that way, it is one we've already used in the vacuum. There's actually 2 things you can use to complete the puzzle in this level. You can either use the vacuum or the goat. And obviously we're going to use the vacuum because it's one, you know, it's not unique. We've already used it, so I just, for the sake of the challenge, I feel like that fits. So yeah. Technically, the watering can be used against Big Boo to turn off the candles. Oh, really? Is it any, like, water type thing? I didn't know that. So it is necessary. Well, I mean... Alright, how do we, Bye, Hunter. Have a good night. How do we handle... I guess I'll just use a fire flower. Hopefully that's enough. I just realized I did miss the HP up part in... I didn't go back and get the one for Enigma Mansion, so I'm gonna go do that real quick. My fault. The thing that sucks about World 5 is all the stickers go back to being plain. For the most part, anyway. Like, once you freeze over Rugged Road, they all become shiny. But, yeah, that kind of stinks. I'm gonna go pick up this HP up part, and then we will be able to grab 2 within the first 2 levels. That'll put us at 90, and then the 1 more we can grab for rescuing the Toad for the last time. We can't get to 100 because, again, in order to get the last one, we'd need to fight the big buzzy beetle in 1-4. And in order to get into the pipe to fight the big buzzy beetle, we need to get into the windmill and do some parkour to get the scrap. And in order to get in the windmill, we need to use the fan. And I don't... Well, technically, we do have it in our inventory. We wouldn't have to collect any more things to use it. It would increase the required uses counter, and we're trying to collectively keep those 2 counters as low as possible, so I'm not doing it. It's 5 HP and like a little bit of first strike damage. It's not the end of the world. Also, I should just quit out of this level. I don't need to walk to the door. So we're up to 80 max HP now. By the end of the world, that'll be 95, which is nice. We can be a little bit less worried about our HP. You know, we were going into, I think we went into Tower Power Pokey with, like, what, 45 HP? If I remember correctly, and I was a little bit nervous. I was like, I don't know. You know, we're gonna have to heal. So, I get whiplash when I go from World 4 to World 5 because no shiny stickers. Yeah, I know. We do get Flashy Slap though, so even though Agent's not here, his spirit is still with us because we get double Flashy Slap Hammer. Alright, I'm gonna use a Hop Slipper to get extra coins. Not necessary. We could totally just run back to Snow Rise whenever we need more coins. I'm just petty. I also should probably move to finish this level more quickly than I normally do. Just... Bye Hammer! I'm actually going to grab a couple of Bye Hammers. In case we do happen to run into a situation. There's a vaporization zone up there, but I don't care that much. If I had a clone jump, I'd use that. I guess I can try and turn one of the shiny mushrooms flashy. The problem with vaporizing mushrooms is they have a chance to just give you like the little hearts that heal you instantaneously. Like that. That's what I didn't want to happen. Sticker Star sticker tier list. I did that. When did I do that? I did a tier list stream probably about a month or so ago. I did a battle and thing sticker tier list. It's probably not updated to my current thoughts and opinions, just because some of my thoughts and opinions have changed since then, because Agent has kind of showed me a little more about certain stickers. Like, I probably ranked the Slap Hammer lower than I should have, but actually I can do, if I get an excellent, I can do this with a normal hammer. Enemy difficulty does not scale with world. Spear guys are not that hard. Also, you can get, I think, the toy bat back there. Obviously, I'm not going to, because it's a thing. This guy also has aimbot, by the way. Guy has crazy aimbot. Yeah, I did a tier list stream a while back where I ranked stickers in Sticker Star. I think I only ranked like I didn't rank like higher tier versions of stickers. I just like I'd rank a jump sticker, and then I wouldn't really rank shiny or flashy. But all right, what do we do here? I'll go put a, this is not a vaporization zone. I am tired. Can you tell? All right. Hello lads. Mind giving those back? I'm missing out on Sticker Star, on Sticker Tier content. I am starving for Sticker Star content. Well, I made a, not to like self-plug or anything, watch it if you want to. If you don't want to, it's fine. I did a level tier list like a year and a half ago. That's like an actual video, that's not a stream. That's, I just made an actual like full-length video ranking every level. And then again, like a month or so ago, I made both a thing sticker tier list and a battle sticker tier list. An Agent also made one and posted it in the Discord. Although we honestly might have to redo it with everything we figured out in recent days about super boots and frog suits and stuff. We might have to redo it at some point. Alright, are there any more? Boot S plus tier? Honestly, it's purely, I don't know if like we would, dude, seriously? I was on the right. How do you even justify that? Okay, fine. Just because it makes challenge running easier, it might. Boombox and Squirt Gun S plus tier, yeah. That's no-brainer for sure. 1-Up mushrooms are probably S plus tier as well. The thing is, like, I don't normally play the game using 1-Ups. Like, largely Agent kind of brought those to my attention. Like, I knew they existed, but I didn't really use them. And then Agent was like, yeah, they just heal you every turn for 9 turns. And it's like, well, wow, that's really good. And while they don't necessarily make this run possible, because there are, like for example, there's the POW cycle reset that you mentioned on Goober Bloober. That kind of, you don't, like you might need to heal, but you don't necessarily need 1-Up mushroom. Like if that wasn't possible, you were, I don't even know if with the 1-Up you were going to be able to out-heal the poison damage. Alright, we are at the point where we need to use the vacuum. You can see the hooves down there. Again, you could use the goat here. I'm using the vacuum because we already used it. It's not another unique thing to add to the counter, but it is a required use, so the required uses number is up to 10. of my playthroughs, I only used the 1-up once because I was curious what it did. See, like, the thing is, it's good, it's just unnecessary. Like, for a challenge run like this, it's helpful. But in my personal opinion, I never use the 1-up during normal runs. It doesn't necessarily mean it's bad, at least in my opinion. I don't think it's bad. I think it's a perfectly fine sticker. It's just... it doesn't... I don't use it in normal playthroughs. Like, it's more of an insurance policy that I have just for, you know, particularly long or difficult fights. Like, there's very few enemies, even bosses in the game, that can deal enough damage to where the 1-up mushroom is like, you really need to be healing every turn to keep your HP up. Like, there's just not that many. Like, Bowser's Snow Statue, maybe, if you don't block. Like, Bowser, okay, fair. His moves can do a good amount of damage. Like, you're supposed to use the sponge for, Gooper Blooper, so there's really no... you don't really need to heal, and then he goes blind and basically can't hit you for the rest of the fight, so it's like, what's the point? Like, it's just not... there aren't enough enemies that deal big damage to where you really need to use the 1-up. And it does take up more inventory space, you're right. Ooh, flashy hop slipper, I'll take that. Me when I can deal 22 damage instead of 21 damage with a shiny super boot now. Yeah, it is big. It does take up space. It's definitely a downside. Speaking of taking up space, Mega Flash Hurl Hammer. Don't know where the heck I'm going to use this thing, but okay, cool. Oh, you see that? That looked a little Mahomey. I'm sorry. It's trying to make it joke, but no. W Mega Flash Hurl Hammer. Let me go get the HP of her real quick. Free clone jump in this level as well. Multiple things in this level. There's the toy bat, and then there's also the powder puff in the secret door. Not that we'll be getting any of them, but you know. Alright, 85 HP. Looking good. One more HP up hard to get after rescuing the toad. Bruh. Please, work with me. And then, yeah, our max is going to be 9 to 5 because of what I mentioned before. I said 9 to 5. 95 because of what I mentioned earlier. Gotta kill all these guys now because they're going to be annoying otherwise. Yeah, no, the hitbox is whack. Absolutely. Shouldn't use the hammer. Should use the slap. That's literally what it's made for. But no, absolutely. It is whack. You can hit whack straight in the center and it's just like, huh, what? Did you do something? Yeah, totally, definitely finicky, for sure. Hey, free shiny jump, I'll take that. Hello. feel like World 5 music is like okay. Like it's fine, it's serviceable. Totally passable. Just not like, I don't know. Like the vibes fit, but it's just not I don't know how to describe it, but it's not quite World 4. How's music volume, by the way? Too loud, too quiet? Is music volume okay? I hope it is. If it's not, let me know. Please inform me if the music is too loud. Music volume is perfect? Cool. I worry sometimes that it's too loud and people aren't saying anything because they don't want to be mean. It's not mean, by the way. Telling me that the volume is off is not mean. I don't want people to be like, oh, I don't want to criticize. Like, no, you're helping me. You're helping me and your fellow viewer. If something is not right, please say something. No! Stop doing that. Okay, no, you're good. You're actually going the right way. Go, lad. Go. Wait, there's 3 POW blocks in here. I need these. Probably not, but whatever. Go. Oh no, I lied. There's a thing back here. I'm not gonna get it, but yeah. No, there's something else in the secret door. That's my bad. Ain't no way he respawned down there. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Bruh. Wonder if you can actually whack this guy. Probably not, right? Wouldn't make sense. Alright. Alright, we hit the hitbox. Let's go. And we get the last scrap. And we'll pick up a free, I wish I was that spear guy is crazy. Diabolical work. Bro. These dudes got aimbot. It's not even funny. Spear guys totally got aimbot, bro. They went to the Ice Bro school of sniping people. Alright, bridge is done. And bang. I feel like World 5 levels are long for no reason. Like, high key chat, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I may not even replay Longfall Falls. No, I'm lying. I'm lying. I forgot it's not just for like the other Infinite Jump. There's actually a second comic piece. I don't know why I blanked on that. I will replay Longfall Falls. I'm not replaying it till it's impossible, but I will replay it. It does. It really does, Peanut. Yeah, let me just put the two, like, most powerful base stickers in the entire game in the same level on different routes, so that you have to replay the level to get both of them. Just sucks. I think there's only going to be one comet piece that we can't get. I think it's just Hither Thither Hill. I think that's the only one. So that's cool. I want to go for as many comet pieces as possible. I'm not going to go for like all 100% stuff. I'm not like going to fill in the entire sticker museum or anything, but I'll at least go for as many HPO parts and as many comet pieces as possible without if you end up not knowing the fish gets stronger after every win, the 100% game might actually be impossible. I mean, that's fair, right? If you go on to, like, use your Infinijumps somewhere, like, say, PD Piranha. Bad use of your Infinijumps, but, you know, let's say you use them on PD Piranha. Then, yeah, you... that's tough, you know? Do not pick up the ducky. Do not pick up the duck. He's just gonna sit there. Menacingly. And do a 360. Alright, that's fine. Take the ducky with you. I don't need him. I don't want the ducky. You can have him. Let's go rescue this toad. Then we'll go get our HP apart from Decalberg. What's good, gang? $500. Then you can't stick it in the museum and you gotta sweat your balls off against the fish. Exactly. Yeah. Alright, lads. Form up. Get in formation. Be ready for whatever this guy throws at us. Oh, God! Yeah, no, that's, normal shell could have done that, actually. But, yeah, see ya. See ya. Rib spear guys never knew you. I don't have the patience to go through and fight all these guys right now, so I'm just taking the comet piece and going. Brings me back, man. Brings me back to my first complete Sticker Star series on the channel back in 2020. Quality was terrible, but it was fun. I thought I was so tough with like the black background thumbnails. I was so not tough. It was just not a good look looking back, but it's fine. Let's go get our HP apart real quick. Quick tip for this, by the way. All you really got to do to trigger the sequence is just read the last one. You don't got to read through all of them. Just read the last one. You do need to do all 5 of them, I think. Actually, has anyone checked that? Can you just do the last one and then read it? I assume no. I assume they put some kind of check in for that. But... Or I guess it's possible that he, Does he only appear in the next worlds after you save him? Spaghetti code. Yeah. Sticker star spaghetti code real. Thanks for the free stickers, though. Appreciate it. Bro's just not... This cannot be comfortable, bro. This cannot be a comfortable place to... I want to knock the toad off the ladder. I would if I could. But it won't let me. Alright, I'll go ahead and sell that shiny leaf. Then we'll move on to fish. All right. It's fish time. Go the other way. I'm baiting him. Get baited, idiot. Ooh, he baited me. Hold up, he baited me. Yeah, I honestly didn't know that until Agent told me. No, we might be cooked. Okay, now we're good. Break the fish's lips. Yeah, just beat up the fish. Yeah, so all the stuff he does, like, before the exclamation point is just to throw you off. Yeah, they don't got ankles. What do you break? Break his propeller fin. Yeah, the fish loves baiting you, bruh. He relishes in baiting you and making you think he's gonna do something. I don't actually remember which one is the comet piece I need to move on. I've heard that too, Peanut. I've heard you can just like hold left the entire time and not die. I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure I've tried that and it doesn't work. I don't remember which path is the... I mean, I'm going to do this again anyway. But just in the event that I, like, screw this up so incredibly bad, that I can't do it a second time, I'm pretty sure I went the wrong way. Whatever, that's fine. Makes sense that the correct way would be the one that's more complicated. Alright, big shiny Infinijump acquired. Now we fight the fish again. The secret, I think, is to stay in one place until he does the exclamation point, and ideally make it like a corner. It's like I'm gonna start off like over to the side, and then okay, so see, until he does an exclamation point, I'm not gonna move, or I'm not gonna believe where he's going until he does an exclamation point. See, he's moving off to the. Okay, he didn't do it that time. He didn't do it that time. Turn, there we go. Okay. He's gonna go after me there, but I'm gone. So he comes up empty. Here's the movement one. Okay, nah, he just actively baits you. I do not understand how the AI of this fish works. Turn, yes. And here you just want to hold a direction. Pick a direction and hold it and keep going that way. Is he gonna come back? He is. Good. You want him to do the jump attack as many times as possible because that one takes way longer. I don't know if he's scripted to do a certain number of each attack, but the jump attack where he jumps into the air and dives down, that one takes way longer than the normal charge attack. So also that seemed way shorter than the other one to me. Maybe it's just me, I don't know. Seemed like that did not take nearly as long as the last one did. Anyway, we are hugging the left wall because that's the direction we need to go. Only one log lost in both of them, though. I don't know, that one did seem a lot shorter to me for some reason. Don't know why. But yeah, honestly, the jump one is pretty easy to dodge. Just whenever he sets on a location, just hold the stick. And, or I guess not the stick, it would be the D-pad, right? Mega Flash, Infinijump. Let's go. And we never have to touch this level again, because I'm definitely not going back for duplicates. Alright. Free money, though. Free money. And that's the last multi-directional comet piece. That's the last, or I guess that's the last level with multiple comet pieces. That's what I was trying to say. So yeah, excuse me, I'm just checking on some stuff. Alright, you know what? I don't have a good place to talk about this, so I'm going to talk about it here. If this bores anybody, like, I'm sorry, but I'm also kind of not sorry. I just want to yap about this. Everyone harps on Twitter for being, like, the worst social media platform where everyone is, you know, hates each other and puts out horrible takes and everything's all political and garbage. And they're not wrong. Twitter sucks. It's horrible. Being on Twitter is, you wish you were literally anywhere else at that time. I'm not going to say that people are wrong for thinking that. But Threads really gives Twitter a run for its money. Threads, oh my gosh. I don't know if it's just my algorithm or what, but Threads, I lose hope in humanity every time I open Threads. I mean, genuinely. I don't even know how to describe quite how bad it is. Like, everything is either... There's so many, like... It's all engagement bait. Everything you see... Or I guess I shouldn't say everything. 99% of what you see on Threads is engagement bait. There's accounts that are like, okay, this question's for men only. What would you do if your girlfriend did this? And it's like... It's like phrased in a way that's supposed to... Like, it's intentionally, like, phrased stupidly. Or, like, the question itself is stupid on purpose to make you interact with it and be like, well, duh, obviously, like, why... I would respond, like, naturally and calm and, you know... But the entire social media app of Threads rage baits me every single time I open it. It is genuinely abysmal. Like, I cannot, in good faith, recommend you to download Threads. It is the most brain rot, not even brain rot, it's just, it's so stupid. Like, the collective IQ is so low. And the thing is, like, Instagram always gets me with it. Because whenever I delete it, there's, like, some sports news that pops up on Instagram, and I can read half the headline, and the other half you have to download Threads in order to see it. So that's how they always get me back in. And I hate it. I hate it so much. All of it is engagement bait. Literally all of it, oops, all engagement bait. Like, that is Threads. It is... Oh my gosh, it is... I don't even know how to describe it. Like, there's some legitimate people. There's some legitimate people who will post, like I have a lot of Christian stuff in my feed. And there's some people who legitimately post, like, you know, motivation or like, hey, you know, remember to read your Bible today. Or, you know, if you need help with this specific problem, here's a Bible verse to, you know, they'll give like a list of, you know, if you're struggling with depression, go here. If you're struggling with, you know, other things. So, you know, that stuff is real people doing real things. But there are so many accounts that are just men only. What would you do if blah blah blah? Or like they'll post like a riddle and like, oh, if you solve this, you're a philosopher. Or like so, and it's all engagement bait. And I can't stand it. I actually can't stand it. It makes me so mad. Just like Twitter, there are some redeeming qualities. There are some redeeming qualities. There are some accounts that post something that's like, okay, worth reading. Maybe. But 99% of it is... oh my gosh, it's awful. It's genuinely awful. Twitter is either rage bait or prawn. Yes. Agreed. Absolutely. Go into the comments of any Twitter post that has any kind of, like, I don't want to say following, but, like, that a significant number of people have seen, and you will see someone advertising their OnlyFans. It's... yeah. It's really bad. I'm not going to say Threads is worse than Twitter, but for me it's up there because it's so obviously engagement bait. And another thing I've seen on Threads is outright fake news articles. Like, someone will post a headline that, like, this athlete spoke out against pride or whatever, and then they'll post a link, and the link doesn't go anywhere. It is not a real article. I see, like, 1 to 2 of those a day on days I use Threads. Like, it is just blatant misinformation. And everyone down in the comments responds to it like, oh, yeah, well, you know, oh, no, they're right. Oh, no, they're wrong. Oh, yeah, whatever. And it's like, did you try clicking the link? You didn't try clicking the link, did you? Because if you did try clicking the link, you would know there is no article. It's not real. Oh my gosh. It's so bad. It's so bad. There was a headline that BB No Money donated $2 million to the LGBT community in hopes they find it. Oh my. Okay. That's I think I saw that one. Actually, wait, no. No, wait, I've seen that one. I've seen that one. I remember seeing that one. I think that was just like a bait headline though. That was just a bait headline to get people talking, I think. But I have seen, I think, a photo or a screenshot of that. I actually found that very funny. Mega Flash Hop W, true. I have to remember to not... There's a thing up here that I don't want to get. I have to remember to not get it. Actually, why am I even going up here? Do I even need anything up here? I think there's a scrap up here I need or something. Yeah, there's the battery, but I don't need the battery. I know the battery's up here. I just don't know if there's any other reason for me to be up here. Yes, there is a scrap up here. Okay. I'm not going for the big shiny buy hammer. I don't care. I can go buy that in a shop somewhere. But yeah, Threads is embarrassingly bad engagement bait. Try flipping into 2D. Ah, yes, of course. But yeah, Threads is bad. I hate Threads. I don't like Twitter either. But at least, like, Twitter's, like, more official. And you probably see stuff faster on Twitter. Like, more official accounts use Twitter than I think use Threads. So, depending on what you have an interest in, it might be worth... I don't use either of them often. Like, maybe once a week I'll go on Threads, but... I don't even know why I go on Threads, honestly. Sometimes I will legitimately go on Threads and be like, alright, time me. How long is it going to take me to get upset with humanity? Because I went on Threads today. Legitimately, I'll just be like, alright, how many posts do I have to scroll through before I'm angry? That people are stupid. Or that these posts actually get views. I do that with YouTube Shorts, too. Like, sometimes I'll watch Shorts, and I'll be like, alright, how many shorts until... Because there's been, like, legitimate times within the past couple months where I will get, like, 4 or 5 shorts in to my session of watching shorts, and I'll be like, oh my gosh, this is so bad, I can't watch this. Like, it's nothing. It's just a viral sound plastered over nothing. I would say favorite, but the bane of my existence when it comes to YouTube Shorts is when people will post literally just, like, a video of, like, the analytics of one of their previous videos and be like, oh, this video got 2 million views. And it's like, congrats! What? I don't need this, by the way. I don't need to go in here. Congratulations. Why did you need to show me that? Why did I need to see that? Like, or ones where it's like, if you use this sound, a big YouTuber will comment on your video. Like, okay? Like, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing, and that's what drives me nuts. There is no content. It's you showing off your analytics and how many views you got on a video. Or the ones where it's like edit style videos where it'll be like like some NFL clips in the background with like some music. And then it'll be like alright, the highest number of blank that I've gotten on a video on my channel. And then they'll just go through like, this is the highest number of likes I've gotten on a video. This is the highest number of views I've gotten on a video. This is the highest number of comments I've got. Like, okay, why did you feel it necessary to turn this into a video? This is a nothing burger of a video. I learned nothing. I gained nothing. Like, this was... I need something to upload on my channel today. It could be literally anything. Like, it is genuinely astounding, some of the stuff that people post and get views on. Like, it is... And then there's, of course, there's the... I post 2 memes and put my face underneath it, so technically I was reacting to it. I hate those, because they do really well. They do really, really, really well. Alright. Anyway. I will put my... Hold on a minute. Yeah, no, actually, I'm sorry, my numbers... I didn't think my numbers were making sense, but... They are. This is where we collect... Hear me out, everyone. The final thing! The final thing of the run is about to be collected. Only 10 unique things need to be collected in the entire game. And you only need to use... Hold on a minute. Did I increase required uses when I used the vacuum? Does anybody remember? Does anyone remember if I increased the number? I think I did, right? Because I used the radiator last stream. Let me just go through this in my head real quick. Scissors sticker. I'm going through uses. Scissors sticker. Faucet. Vacuum. Trumpet. Bowling ball. Radiator. Scissors. Fish hook, light bulb, vacuum. I think that is 10. I think that's accurate. I think that's accurate. It was scissor sticker. Then we collected the fan. We didn't use it. The scissors was the only thing we used in World 1. Then we used the faucet and the vacuum. Then the trumpet. Then the bowling ball. Scissors again. Radiator, light bulb, and then, hold on a minute, scissors, fan, vacuum, faucet, trumpet. Thank you, Eric. bowling ball, radiator, light bulb. What was the 9th unique thing? Hold on a minute. I have it labeled as 9 unique things. I'm trying to figure out why. Scissors, fan. Vacuum, faucet, trumpet, bowling ball, radiator, light bulb. What was the 9th one? Oh, fish hook. Fish hook. That's what it was. Okay. No, it was 9. It was the fish hook. Okay, so we recollected... Yeah, fish hook. We recollected the vacuum. We recollected the scissors. So those went down as required uses. And not unique things. Which makes sense, because we've collected... This is going to be our 10th, actually. The shaved ice is 10, so I'm going to update... Excuse me for moving that. I'm going to update this to 10. There we go. But we've collected 10. We've only used 9 of the things. Or I guess technically in a second we'll have used 9 of the things. When I turn this into a sticker, I'll increase required uses to 11. One more time I'll check to make sure the numbers are good. And technically we did pick up the watering can. I muscle memoried it. I didn't mean to, and I didn't feel like going back and redoing literally the entire stream because it was Enig Mansion. Alright, shaved ice is now a sticker. We increase required uses to 11. So, we have collected, minus the watering can, which was my bad, 10 unique things. We have used 9 of them, and we've used 2 of them twice, which adds up to 11. Okay, yep, we're good. We're good on the numbers. So wait, was I wrong in my calculations then? Hold on. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Forgive me, I'm just opening up a document. Here we are. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I have 11 here. No, for uses, it should be 11. That's correct. Yeah, okay. No, I think we're good. I think we're okay. I'm overthinking it. I was expecting unique things to be 9, but it's 10 because we needed to grab the fan to get through Bouquet Gardens. That's where the inconsistency is. The having to use the fan really threw me off. Okay. Now that is a very fridge-shaped hole, but I don't care. I'm putting the shaved ice here and no one can stop me. So that's the final thing use of the entire run, because Bowser is possible without things. Agent did it like a week or so ago while I was in call. Bowser is possible thingless. So, that's it. That's all of the things you need to beat Paper Mario Sticker Star. There is potentially, I guess, like, obviously if you use glitches, I don't know what the glitch scene looks like for Sticker Star. Because I guess technically if you use glitches, then you could use less things. The only thing that I kind of have a question mark about is the light bulb. Now, Peanut, you know a decent amount about the game, so I'm going to ask you about this. I think I may have asked you about this last night as well. Are you able to cross over and grab the ship wheel without using the light bulb? I've tried doing it before. I've never quite been sure if I just took the wrong angle or if there was like some kind of invisible wall preventing me from doing it. And I honestly don't know the answer to that question, so feel free to chime in on that. I couldn't find any video of people doing it without the light bulb. That doesn't mean it's impossible. But I couldn't find video of anybody doing it without the light bulb. But it's totally possible that it is possible without the light bulb, and you have to take a very specific angle. But it's also possible they stick an invisible wall. I took a solid 30 minutes on my last playthrough trying to do it without the light bulb, and I couldn't do it. Okay. I think it's... Oh, that's also possible. It could just not spawn in until you use the light bulb. By atheist logic, if you've never seen it, then it's impossible. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean it's impossible. But you would think in the amount of time that this game's been out, somebody would have done it and recorded it. Or, like, someone would know enough about this game to document that somewhere. I didn't even consider that possibility, that it could just... Using the light bulb could be some kind of trigger in the code to spawn the wheel in. I didn't even consider that. So I'm going to go out on a... Why did I do that? I'm sorry. I'm wasting everybody's time. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that it is not possible to do that without the light bulb, and that, again, unless I've, you know, overlooked anything, which is totally possible, you need, again, unless there's some magic method to, like, duplicate stickers or do paperization before paperization or something, you need the scissors sticker to beat Bowser Jr. in that first fight. I guess technically there could be a way to get through Bouquet Gardens without picking up the fan. I guess that's something that kind of could be checked relatively easily, right? Like, I ran against the fan pretty good. I tried jumping, I tried a lot of different stuff. I don't think you can get through that gap without, or you can get, I don't think you can get to that loading zone without picking up the fan. If you can, then we can take one off the list. But, yeah, you need to at least pick up the fan. You don't have to use it anywhere else in the game, but you at least have to pick up the fan. From what I can tell, to get through Bouquet Gardens. And then beyond that, you need the faucet and the vacuum, unless there's some glitch or some way that allows you to get to the... Hold on. Unless there's a glitch or something that allows you to get to the tablet piece. Like, if you, like, rub against the door in a certain way or something and can get to the tablet piece without, you know, using the faucet. Trumpet, again, unless there's some glitch or way past it that I don't know about, you need the trumpet to get past Wiggler. Bowling ball, same deal, unless there's a way to, like, wiggle between the pins or something. Or, like, offset your position somehow in a loading zone, like old Paper Mario. I think you need the bowling ball. Same with the radiator. Same with... Actually... No, you do need the radiator. Because you can get to the other exit in Snow Rise without the radiator. But you need to take the path to the ending mansion and get the portrait to actually play 4-5. So no, you do need both exits of Snow Rise. I'd hate to come this far in a minimum things run and then realize, oh, I could have done better. So I'm trying to, like, justify and make sure that I was correct in my assumptions. And then, again, vacuum/goat, same deal. It's one of those in-the-world puzzles. I don't think there's any getting around that. And then, again, I unless there's glitches or methods that I am not aware of, I think we have collected, I mean, again, minus the watering can, which was totally my bad. We have collected the minimum number of things and used the minimum number of things. Ouch. To my knowledge, anyway. We've used the minimum number of things. Again, if I'm wrong, feel free to correct me. But I think I'm correct. Hello, Luigi. And that also means that every boss in the game, major world boss at least, is doable thingless. Nobody cares about this game, so barely anybody tests out anything. Yeah, that's my concern. Is like... Actually, if I go to speedrun.com, I just want to check... I want to go to speedrun.com. I'm on the FNAF World... I was looking at the FNAF World page the other day. Any percent and 100% are the only categories. Not that people would necessarily speedrun minimum thing runs. Like, I don't think that's a thing that you would do, but I feel like there's glitches and other cool things in this game that we don't know about because no one cares. Like, that's what I'm concerned about, right? Is that, like, in the any percent run, there's a glitch that bypasses something that would require a thing. That's my only concern with the run as a whole. Is that there's something in the any percent run, there's some glitch, there's some falling out of bounds or something like that that would allow you to bypass the use of a thing. And I don't feel like watching an any percent run to verify. And I don't want to make anybody else watch through an any percent run to verify. So as far as I know, this is the minimum. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But as far as I can tell, glitchless, this is the minimum number of things needed to beat Sticker Star. And I'll probably, like, end the video. Again, if I do make this into a video, there's so much footage I'm going to have to comb through. There is so much footage. Like, this is going to take... or I guess I could pay somebody to do it. I could hire somebody to edit this, but... There's going to be so much footage. I'm talking somewhere between 14 and 16 hours, probably. The only glitch I know is the automatic game over you can get for falling off the Yoshi Sphinx. I don't even know if it is a glitch. I'd love to turn this into a video because I feel like it's a video that could do fairly well if it's edited properly. The thing is, do enough people care about this game to watch it? And I don't know. I don't know. But I feel like it's one of those, like, what if opportunities. Like, if I don't do it, you know, I'm gonna think, you know, oh, well, what if I did and the video blew up and my channel really grew because of it? And if I do it and it does terribly, then it's gonna be like, well, yeah, you could have seen this coming, you know? So I really don't know. I really don't know. Because there's a lot of it's probably gonna be voiceover work. A lot of it's probably just gonna be me voiceovering and, like, cutting to stream clips as they're relevant. Like, most of the video is probably going to be me voicing over, if I had to guess, or, like, cutting between different clips from stream. But again, like, that there's probably going to be 14 to 15 hours of footage to go through. The quality on it's not going to be that good, the footage quality, because it's got an Alienware and it can't handle high bitrate, so that's also going to be a drawback. So I don't know. Don't need to comb through all the stream, just use the clips where a thing is either is used or gets skipped. I guess. But then I also want to have, like, background footage and stuff as well. I don't know. I'll think about it. It's definitely going to be a long project. Because I want it to be like a, you know, video essay type of... Not video essay, but kind of like a video essay type of thing. I need B-roll. Yeah, exactly. I dislike how 85% of the Mega Flash stickers are in the last world. Yeah, me too. Like, I get it, they're powerful. So they're probably, if they're going to be used, they're going to be used late game anyway. And I guess part of the reason as well is because they would just take up way too much of your very limited inventory space early game. I feel like that's probably part of it. Alright, let's start game planning. I said it again! I was doing this all day yesterday. Game planning for PD Piranha. I'm gonna sell these Mega Flashes. I'm not gonna use them. Honestly, I need the inventory space more than I need powerful stickers. I can pull up to Outlook Point and buy friggin' Super Boots and crap. I don't... I'll keep the Infinite Jumps. And the Iron Jump's probably not bad. I might hold on to that too. Honestly, no. Honestly, no. I'm not holding on to the Iron Jump. I'll redo Rugged Road if I need to Mega Flash Iron Jump. You don't want powerful stickers for Bowser? They're not worth the album space they take up. A lot of them aren't worth the album space they take up. Like, getting 4 Flashies instead of 1 Mega Flash is probably a better business decision. Mega Flash stickers are fairly underwhelming in this game. They take up way too much inventory space for the actual amount of damage they deal. It's really not worth it. Like, you could have 4 regular stickers for every Mega Flash sticker. So no way to keep them in storage? No, it's not like Thousand Year Door. Or, does, I don't know if Super Paper Mario has storage. I think it does. But no. To answer your question, there is no storage. It's either on you or not. And it doesn't exist. I'm gonna get rid of the secret door. I guess I could use it in 6-2 to get the Mega Flash jump. Probably one of, if not the best jump sticker in the game. Build a Minecraft chest and place it. Honestly, download a backpack mod for Paper Mario Sticker Star. I'm selling the door. I'll buy another one if I feel like I need the Mega Flash jump. Also, put 2 1-ups on the first page, and then my other 1-up is on page 6. Gosh, I love this game. I love this game so much. Alright, so jumps are going to be our way to hit Petey because his belly button is vulnerable. We've got a couple jumps. We've got some hop slippers. Honestly, get me out of here and take me to Shaved Ice Cave, dude. That's where I need to be right now. And Outlook Point. I'll buy frog suits and stuff. Frog suits and still haven't used a frog suit in this run. Yeah, see, you can just flat out buy them now. Why do you have Infinijumps? Isn't this run still Infinijumpless too, or has it not been established yet? I hadn't decided. I really haven't decided yet. Grab a few of these. Whatever. I just have them because they're, you know, rare and nice to have. But no, I really haven't decided. Really haven't decided yet. Still kind of considering like Bowser and what that might look like. Actually, I'm okay selling these. Because I'm not going to use them in the PD fight because I feel like that's too easy. And we can always paperize clone jumps to turn them into Infinijumps anyway. So it's not like we have to go redo Rugged Road a bajillion times to get them back. I'll hold on to these two only because heck no am I going back and getting them again. But the other ones we're okay. We're okay getting rid of those. I would say most likely, yes, we are going to be Infinijumpless for the run. So what do we got? We got 11 frog suits, 11 super boots. I've got a couple more super boots, honestly, just to be safe. And then from there, it's just filler out with decent decent stickers. Honestly, I'm not even. Do I have enough to like get deep into the level? Got some hammers. A lot of them are iron jumps, but they work just the same, so that's fine. I'm not gonna buy. I'm not gonna buy from Outlook Point. Shaved Ice Cave. I'm just gonna go to the shop in the volcano. They've got flashies. I'd rather use flashies than. Are you gonna fight the final boss today? More than likely, yes. Assuming this level doesn't take too long, because airship's pretty quick for the most part. And it's, you know, I don't use any things, so it's not like the battle's gonna be super difficult. Or it's not gonna increase in difficulty for the, you know, doing this run specifically. So more than likely, yes, we will be doing Final Bowser today. Which is crazy, because I did my main Sticker Star series, my 100% series, was 8 parts. To be fair, most of them are like 2-ish hours. There's a couple that are really long, and then the first 2 of these have been 5, and this one's already 2.5, so. Total stream time is probably somewhat similar between the two, but, you know. Also, Kirsty gets eated, and I'm not even mad about it. I mean, I'm mad that I lose Battle Spinner, but other than that, I really don't care. Really don't care. That cutscene was hot, I agree. Kirsty gets eaten by objectively one of the best Mario characters to ever exist. And the GOAT of Super Sluggers, so... I was a Super Sluggers kid, if you can't tell. And Petey's he's just that guy, so... Gonna need a lot of jump stickers. Actually, I didn't check we can buy pals from this shop, can't we? They're only shiny. That's something to keep in mind. So the hit rate's not as good. That could be something that comes back to bite us. Jevil stream when? You're not gonna leave me alone about Jevil, are you? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Maybe when we go back and finish chapter 2, I'll give Jevil another shot. I don't know. Here's the shop, by the way. Yeah, so they have shiny POWs. I think they have like 50% hit rate. I will buy quite a few. They are going to be helpful. Actually, since they're only 50% hit rate, I'm going to buy a bunch. But then, in that case, I have to ditch some stuff. For sure. These really aren't going to be helpful for this. I'm going to replace these with flashy jumps. Always wondered why the shops inside the volcano, I always found it so random. I mean... It is a little bit random, it's a little bit weird. A little bit out of place, but I don't mind it. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I will take some flowers just to deal with dry bones as well. Hopefully that's enough. If it's not, screw me, I guess. Some flowers, plenty of POWs. Yeah, hopefully that's enough. Guess I could drop a couple of hammers just to make sure. There we go. Right. If that ain't enough, screw me. I don't know. If that ain't enough, it's my own fault. These are both... No, this is a... I'm just gonna leave it, honestly. I don't need the coins that bad. Most of the stickers aren't too rare, no. Most of them can be bought at either Shaved Ice Cave or Wamino Mountain. There's a lot of shiny leaves in this level, I forgot. I forgot how many there were. Hello, sir. No battle spinner without Kirsty. Oh no, whatever will I do? Wish stickers. Do I not need? Enjoy some vaporization blast against something not bad. I don't remember which ones to hit. Isn't it the even numbered ones? Yeah. Even numbered ones are good. Mega Flash clone jump, by the way. Pretty darn good. Probably worth grabbing. I should make room. Too great to get rid of. Or too terrible, I guess. Cool. Let's pick up another one. Still don't think I have enough. No, I don't have enough room. Whatever. Oh my gosh. Sorting in this game makes me want to die. Big shiny one up, by the way. Agent is buzzing somewhere right now. The temptation to just yeah, screw these. I don't care. Not that important. Alright, fine. I'll grab that. I'll probably be back here to grab another one, to be honest. Anyway, the fireballs follow me up onto the platform, bro. That's crazy. Okay, there's that room done. Yeah, I will be returning here to basically replace all of my one-ups with big shiny one-ups later on as we get closer to the Bowser fight. So come on. Which one of these was... Is it this one? I don't remember. Nope. Of course not. Wish I was... Bruh. You gotta chill. You've got to chill.
I feel like I'm missing something.
Alright, down we go. This is as high as our health's gonna get. Because we can't get the Buzzy Beetle HP up part. Let's go, big dog! Can't do Battle Spinner to start off, which kind of sucks. Guess I'll just knock him over. No HP up parts challenge? That is definitely possible. I'll just do this. Just did 80 damage. Insane. Another pow. No HP up parts challenge is definitely possible. I've seen other people do it. Yes. Don't be soggy. Okay, good. Don't know what I thought that was gonna do. It's not a challenge I'd necessarily be overly enthused to do. Probably gonna take a couple months before I do any other challenge or Can you jump on him, or is he spiky? Oh, you can't jump on him. Okay. No HP up part plus minimum things plus arthritis. That would like totally suck. I should probably be using a 1-up just to stay topped off. Don't be so. Ah, frick! Sorry. Oh, it overwrote the 1-up too. Son of a gun. Alright, fine. He's on his back. Please crumble. Oh my gosh. That's a 70% chance. So some turns he gets to go, some turns he doesn't. That's how we're doing this. Okay, good. Gonna hit him hard. Clone jump's probably good. Yeah, that was good. Is damageless possible? I would encourage you to watch Astronauter's video. Astronauter tried to do a damageless challenge. I believe yes, but with some technicalities. I think. And now we can use Battle Spinner. Thank goodness. His wraps. It's over. It's over. Oh, it's so over. He's cooked. Yeah, nah. It is well and truly over. Alright. Oh no, you're not gonna get mad at me that time. Okay. I believe, if I remember correctly from Astronauter's video, damageless, taking no battle damage might be possible. I believe you don't have a choice. There's certain games in Snifit or Whiffit where no matter how fast you do it, you're going to take poison damage. So fully damageless, I don't think is possible. But no damage in battles, I think is maybe? Maybe? Hold on, am I remembering this correctly? I think it's either possible or pretty close. Yeah, okay, so yeah, no battle damage is possible, but you do take poison damage from Stump Glade. Invent a glitch to skip the part or not get poisoned. Yeah, turn on my hacks so that I can't take damage. Alright, was that video probably recommended me this stream yesterday? Maybe. It's possible. Astronauter is based. Alright, we got plenty of boots. Probably not enough boots, but plenty of boots. You know what we need? Ladies and gentlemen, it's, hey agent, check it out! We got Big Shiny! Let's go! Yeah. We are so going back to Bafflewood, by the way. It is time to return to Bafflewood because I have some serious paperizing to do. At least we can just straight up buy super boots and frog suits now instead of having to grind for them. But yeah, we going to Bafflewood for sure. But first I want to go to Shaved Ice Cave. And I actually want to buy some line jumps, and I'll tell you why. Sticker Star damageless is pretty hard, but Billy Mitchell could probably do it. We need to harness his power. That's right, we're gonna cheat. Gonna buy some of those. That's probably too many, but Let me do a little deeper dive into the inventory real quick. Just take a look at what we got. How were the boss fights? Honestly, light work. PD was a little annoying because we had to wait to get a crumple, and we only had shiny pows instead of flashy. But other than that, not awful. All right. All our top end stuff is as good as it's gonna get. I'll probably replace. I've got 2 regular 1-ups left. I'll probably replace those with shinies and grab 1 more. But yeah, if it takes us 36 turns to beat Bowser, we're totally cooked. Got some line jumps for first phase. Is that going to be enough? Is the question. What would be the best way to approach first phase Bowser? Agent, what is the, if you use a frog suit with jump stickers, what does the damage boost look like? Is it just on the first jump, or is it all across the board? You're the, resident frog suit expert, so. Because if it's all across the board, we are investing heavily in frog suits. It's only the first jump? Okay. So, honestly, I think it's time we move on from super boots. Because I think frog suit is literally just super boot, except it works for other stickers. Am I correct on that front, Agent? I don't know if the boost given is the same between the two. I guess there's a chance there's a lower boost on jump stickers to make it more even, but I honestly don't know. We've got a couple pages to work with here, which is good. No, Super Boot does let us jump on spiked enemies, though, so actually we might hold on to Super Boots. I think Super Boot and then Flashy Line Jump is probably the way to handle, Frog Suit's slightly worse in terms of damage, but the utility of working on everything is too good, yeah. So yeah, we'll probably bring some of both. We need to have... Okay. Okay. I'm gonna buy a couple more of these. Gonna try and get all of those up to Flashy. It'll quickly replace all my 1-ups with shinies. And by quickly, I mean we're gonna go through this level 3 times. Or I guess, yeah, three times I think is a good number. Invest in Bowser statue? True. So true, Eric. So... Video game things that aged like gold. Number 1, Bowser statue. For those of you who don't know, a couple of weeks ago, Eric and I, we met up at an arcade, and we sat down. We played 50 turns of Mario Party 1 on DK Jungle, or whatever the freaking stage is called. I don't remember. DK something. And whenever you land on I don't know if it was Bowser's space. Whenever you land on a certain space, Bowser shows up, and he gives you this gold Bowser statue, and he forces you to pay him 10 coins for it. And then he goes like, by the way, this is worth absolutely nothing. So, bro predicted cryptocurrency. The late 90s, everyone already knew what crypto was going to be all about. Invest in Bowser statue. Yeah, no, it's generally hysterical. I swear it got landed on like 5 to 7 times throughout the game. So over and over again, it's just pumping into Bowser's cryptocurrency. Very funny. I got a haha out of it. Alright. We are going to go back in one more time. We're gonna stick at 4 big shiny 1-ups, and if we need more than that, there's an issue. There's an issue. And I'm going to make a final stance. It was whenever you went through that hallway. No, that's right. It was Bowser was just chilling there on the board, and whenever you took that path, he was just, hey, that one Eggman voice, but I know you want to buy my stocks, but fuck you, I'm keeping the stocks. No, it's he was just chilling on the board, and if the star happened to be down that hallway, and you had like 29 coins or less. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he was just camping out. He was just camping out like, yeah. You want to buy Bowser's statue? Trust me, bro. You'll make bank. And he's like, yeah, Shadow, it's me, the devil. I'm here to convince you to do sin. Steal candy from babies and small businesses. I love the Shadow the Hedgehog fandom. I love Snapcube so much. I'm here to convince you to buy Bowser's statue. It's going to the moon, Shadow. You gotta believe me. Oh man. I remember when I first watched the I was like aware of the Eggman pissing on the moon meme beforehand. But I remember when I first watched through the Sonic Adventure 2 fan dub, I was like on virtual like Zoom class. This was like peak 2020. I was actively cackling. I was laughing as hard as I've ever laughed in my entire life. I could not keep it together. You think they paid Judas in Bowser statue? They should have. They melted down the 30 pieces of silver and turned it into silver Bowser statue, and then they gave it to Judas and said, by the way, this is completely useless now. That's in the... That's in Genesis 51. Sorry, I had to. That doesn't make any sense because it's Old Testament, but I had to. Genesis 51, trust. It was 51, right? How many books are in... or chapters, not books. How many chapters are in Genesis? 50. Okay, I was right. I remembered. Alright, okay, now we've got our 1-ups now, so we gotta lock in here. We've got a couple line jumps. How many POWs we got? Not enough. We need more POW blocks. And then we're gonna try and turn them all, flashy. Just because Crumple... Honestly, we want to crumple as many enemies as possible. Turn 1. And then Joseph spake unto Pharaoh, yeah, there shall come a day when Bowser's statue goes to the moon. Yeah, that's what the golden plates were. He just got baited by Bowser's statue and he didn't want to tell anyone. So he said, actually, these were golden plates that God gave me. Sorry, we shouldn't make fun of other religions. I'm sorry. But I've seen the Book of Mormon, so it's funny. It's, you know, Eric, it's funny you bring that up. I've been watching Ryan Trahan's 50 States in 50 Days series, and somebody donated and left a verse from Moroni. And I was like, wait a minute, I don't recognize that book. I don't recognize that. There's some oddly named books in the Bible that don't get talked about too much. I don't recognize that one. And sure enough, I looked it up and it's like, nope, that's the Book of Mormon. And I'm like, okay. I didn't recognize it. So yeah, someone tried to spread Mormonism during the 50 States in 50 Days series, and I think that is a criminal offense, personally. Of course, 99% of other people threw a Bible verse in with their donation, so it ended up being okay. But, yeah. What did I just do? I went the wrong way. That may be the first time in my life I've ever done that. Okay. I only did this like 72 times the other day. Chad, is he stupid? He might be. Chad, is he acoustic? I think I might be acoustic, chat.
I don't know where I'm going.
Why are you a flower?
Oh, right.
Stop! No! Be flashy. Turn rainbow.
Goodbye. Gift? Oh. We won.
Yoshi is playing FNAF World in the background. I have a feeling he's about to fight Chica's Magic Rainbow.
I need to fix that.
Frick. Actually, that's fine. Frick. That's not. Alright, we're gonna be here for a while. We are gonna be here for a while. Luckily, I think flowers can turn back into POW blocks, so I think we're okay. But yeah, I want all these to be flashy. Mario, have you seen the Sonic Riders snap cue? Oh, I love Sonic. I love the Sonic Riders fandom. Whoa, he's bisexual. I didn't know that. By the way, I'm bisexual. I love that bit so much. I remember, another one of my absolute favorites is, I will not use the swear word, but, top 10 reasons why Sonic is sorry. Number 5 will surprise you. Top 30 anime deaths. Number 1, oh, I love that bit so much. And I love that, like, in certain bits, like, in the cutscenes, when, like, you know, stuff is happening, or, like, Jet falls off his board, like, the audio, the dubbing is, like, just delayed enough that it just makes it so much funnier for some reason. I don't know why. But the fact that it's, like, the falling is, like, actively happening on screen, and then, like, half a second later... I don't know, I can't exactly describe it, but it's just absolute comedy gold, and I love it so much. And then, I don't know if anyone's ever seen the Subspace Emissary dub. That's another one of my favorites, purely just for the Wario bit. Like, forget about the rest of the dub. Forget about the rest of the dub. The Wario bit alone makes it absolutely peak. I love it so much. Every now and then I'll go back and I'll rewatch a Snapcube fan dub. It's, or I'll watch, like, the compilations of, like, Snapcube moments. And it's funny, because I initially saw, like, the Eggman pissing on the moon meme, and I was like, okay, you know, what is this? Where is this from? He's so big. Yes, I am 7'1" and I will step on all of you like eggs. Now listen up. You have something in your hands, that little cube. And then which one is I guess it's Sonic 06, right? With the there's so many good moments from the Sonic 06 though. I love it so much. Silver, the Denny's is that way. Finally, a grand slam. It sounds stupid. It sounds so dumb, but just trust me. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's got no reason to be that funny, but it just is. Oh my gosh. I love Snapcube so much. Welcome to my house. As you can see, not many girls come in here because I get friend-zoned so frequently. Welcome to Tilted Towers. It's a gamer pad. I'd like to be in the friend zone. I like friends. That just makes you a beta cuck. I'm gonna start crying. I'm gonna start crying. Oh man, Snapcube dubs are something else. I need to get it together. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need to get it together. Absolute cinema. Yes! How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot! The entire Eggman speech is just like one of the greatest things the internet has ever produced. It's so unbelievable. You have 23 hours before the piss droplets hit. Oh, I can't. I can't.
Oh my god.
He just like enters the zone and becomes the greatest voice actor the world has ever seen. Alfred Coleman, man. What a human being, truly. And the fact that it's still funny, like, even after it's gone mainstream and, like, everyone's quoting it, it's still funny. Rolling the R in the L in droplets is an unbelievable flex.
He's just gonna crush the
like I said, he enters the zone. He goes Super Saiyan and becomes the greatest voice actor the world has ever seen. It's you can't do anything except sit back and admire. Like it's just. Then I love later in the dub when like the rocket comes out, he's like, what? Like he just has such a genuine shocked reaction. Oh, absolute treasure to the human race. Oh.
So if these things reach you, you're screwed. You need fourth wall. Okay. This is a problem. Give it a slasher.
Yes. Yes, let's go. We're getting so many POWs. I don't know how many I honestly need, but I don't want to be doing this for too long because like I do want to finish the game this stream, and I'm probably over preparing, but like I want to make sure like obviously we're gonna need a bunch of super boots. For the first phase, we're gonna need some multi-hitting items. We've got hopefully as many
Have I ever beaten Rainbow?
where was I going with this? We've got as many one-ups as we'll need.
I just used the wrong fucking attack. Didn't even mimic it.
Mimic Ball sucks.
What do you mean?
It doesn't work how it's supposed to.
No, it cooks you sometimes.
You can't mimic the same move twice in a row.
Oh, that's stupid. Should at least break it. Oh, wow. You need a slash. Bro, I can't get a slash. Slasher, please. Slasher, please. No. Kill the fucking rainbows. Oh, we're cooked. We're totally good.
Yeah, so what? I'm trying to think like what else beyond because we probably have enough POWs at this point. And POWs are kind of gonna be a luxury for us anyway. Okay, well that sucks. All right. Let's sort. Let's see where we're at. What we could use more of. Okay. You can go. Don't need you. Don't need you. Couple Infinity. We're not using the Infinity Jumps, but they're there. We have our one-ups. I was gonna turn the line jumps flashy, but is that gonna take too long? Okay. Might pick up a couple more super boots as well. Might drop a couple frog suits in favor of super boots. And anything that's not flashy is probably gonna go.
I don't remember how to get
Yeah. Actually, I'll keep the hurl hammer. That's really not bad. We just got to be able to basically decimate everything in front of Bowser,
How long is Bubble Breath last?
and then
Because
just wail on him. We're gonna need an E-cammer for sure. We're gonna need a tail for sure. We've got another level to beat before we even get to him. So honestly, let's just go beat.
it's an end.
Let's go beat Airship.
So we might have to keep it. But we might need to
Let's go beat Airship, and then we'll kind of evaluate. I think we're most of the way ready.
Am I going in a loop? Oh, I'm totally going in a circle.
I have to remember quarter damage as well, so I should probably replace all of my Agent, do you remember what the number for Flashy Jump plus Shiny Super Boot was for damage? Because if it's not worth it, I'll probably switch him out for like regular hop slippers. $69. Okay, so let me do some math. That's what, 17 plus 4 is 21. So it's exactly the same as a basic hop slipper, which is insane, but basic hop slipper is just as effective as Flashy Jump against bosses. So I'll probably sell those, replace them with hop slippers. We've got some other stickers that can do some bigger damage. We can hope for crumbles, obviously. That'll definitely help. In a crumble situation, we definitely go Flashy Jump, because that'll do what, 17 doubled, 34 versus 34 plus 4 would be 38 versus 24 plus 9 was 33, so I guess it's not that big of a difference. It's like 5 damage, but alright. That's 15 super boots. Got some frog suits as well. Plenty of POWs. Actually, I only have, what, 12? Is that gonna be enough? I don't know if I'm prepared, chat. I really don't. I'm literally gonna clear out everything that's non-essential. Like flowers, not gonna get used. If I'm using anything, I'm using shells. I'll keep the lucky slap. These are 10 each. I'm already regretting saying no infinite jumps. I think if we get through first phase, we'll be okay. If we can get through first phase... Honestly, I might stock some shiny shells. I might keep some shiny shells on me for the fight, for first phase, just to wipe out pretty much anything on the ground. And then,
Got it. Okay.
yeah. Okay. Alright. A couple more of these just to be safe. It's probably way too many, but... sticker has to go just to make this even. Okay. Is that it? That's all the shells we have? Alright, yeah, I definitely gotta stock up on more shells. I don't want to go through the frickin' time of making all the line jumps flashy. It's gonna take forever. I don't want to deal with it. I'm gonna go buy a whole bunch of hop slippers. I'll buy some shells. I don't know if I'm ready, man. I really don't. Shouldn't have outlawed infinite jumps. One thing I could do as well is I could, yeah, I'm gonna really switch out all my regular mushrooms for flashy, or I guess I'll switch my shinies out for flashies. Just, we shouldn't need them, but better to have and not need than need and not have. And then I'll buy, like, I don't know, 6 of these.
Oh, bubble wrap, we're out. Oh,
Okay.
crap. I don't care, dude.
That take up too much inventory space, it's not worth it.
I need a gift. Oh, no.
It's not worth it.
Don't kill. I don't know where it just went, but I got safe.
We got some shells, we got some line jumps, a lot of POWs.
Gift boxes and
We can pick up an buy the e-camera now. Screw it. Plus we got to make sure we're on a page where we can use stickers for the Kamek fight. I don't know if we're ready, chat, but we'll at least head off and do airship. Actually, we have 2 open pages. There's no way we're ready. Hop slippers. I'm an idiot.
Dude, slasher. Oh, what? Slasher selling.
There we go.
Slasher. Oh no.
Okay. Alright, we'll at least do airship. And then we'll evaluate. We still have a full page open. Honestly, am I crazy for selling the infinite jumps? If I'm outlawing them and I'm not going to use them, why are they in my inventory, right? I'm going to sell them. Crazy thing to do, but I can't use them, so why are they taking up inventory space for me? Agent, can you do me a quick favor? I don't know if you already have the notes on it. Can you check what first jump damage for Shiny Super Boot plus Flashy Clone Jump would be? just want to see if clone jumps would be potentially more efficient than hop slippers. I could also just go test that myself. Like, I have the stickers.
It's not gonna tell me straight.
I don't know why I'm telling you to do it. I could do it myself.
It's not gonna say the damage straight up.
My goat has transformed into a butterfly. Alright, let's at least go whoop up Bowser Jr. real quick. Blow up his ship. Did I miss anything? No. I'm getting like 17 quadrillion messages per day from r/Silksong. Every time there's a new SteamDB update, somebody has to post about it. Imagine not playing Sticker Star Wiggler sections on Wiggler Wednesday. My fault, gang. My fault. And also, if we don't jackpot Kamek, I'm running away until we do. I'm not dealing with the shenanigans. Are you gonna like aggro? Thank you. Neat. Shiny Super plus Flashy Clone is 59 first hit. That's way lower than I expected. So that's what, 14? 14 plus probably like, no, that's not worth it. Max, that's like what, 20 damage? That's not. Not worth it. Do not walk in front of the Bonsai Bill launcher. You will lose a lot of health. Please, game. I beg of you.
That's what I won before when you did, and you still want more.
I beg of you. Release me. Ow. This is the fight I wanted. One against all the bros. That didn't kill? Bruh. Also, I'm getting absolutely battered in here. Whatever, since we're not going to be using. Could you please go down? Frames, please. Didn't even want to do that. Bozo, got 5 HP left. Get cooked, buddy. See ya. Alright, we've got every comet piece that we can get while sticking to the rules of this challenge. I need a page that's okay to use. I think it's going to be page 3, at least for the moment. Anybody got any recommendations for other things we should bring to this fight? Got hop slippers, we got other stuff. It'll get a lot easier once we get to phase 5. Honestly, I'm worried about phase 1. More slaps. we got room. I'll buy more frog suits. Where are we on page 8? Just stop. I'll buy more frog suits. And then maybe we'll buy some slaps. It's gonna be flashy slaps though, or shiny rather. Shiny slaps. Maybe some more shells. I don't know. Maybe, honestly, I might load up with more POWs. I'm just not gonna make them flashy. They don't sell. Oh no, they do sell slaps. Okay, cool. They do in fact sell slaps. Buy some of those. Buy a couple more POWs. I don't even know, dude.
Oh wait, I already fucked up.
More shells, I guess. I don't know. Alright, I have no idea how this is gonna go, chat. This could go great, this could go terrible. I guess we're about to find out. You have Eek and Tail? I do. Tail's on page 7. Eek is on... Eek's on page 4. I'll probably use page 3 for Kamek, and then... Yeah, I'll use page 3 for Kamek. I'll probably try and use... Actually, let me arrange this a little bit differently. So, like, any of the final 9 here are okay. I'll save state before Bowser in case we screw this up. So I don't have to fight Kamek again. Or I could just leave the level. I don't even have full health. Oh well. If no sticker got me, I know Big Shiny 1-Up got me. Can I get an amen? Alright. Hello, Kamek. Again, if we don't get jackpot, I'm restarting. Full heal as well. There's only 3 HP, but we're up to full. Shut up and die. Alright, chat. I won't save state yet. I'll save state right before. Actually, I will save state here because I'm pretty sure I can't save state when even if I save state, there's no way back. So I will save state right here. All right. Looking back on it, I'm a little upset we didn't get more character intros like we did for Mario, Kirsty, and Bowser. I think a character intro for Wiggler would have been cool. I think we got one for Kamek too, right? That's okay. Alright. How do we want to start this? Pow and then line jump, maybe? One up boomerang. Boomerang's not bad. You're right about one up though. We should start with one up. Yeah, boomerang ain't bad. Let's go. Now, do they just restock every turn, or is it once they all die? No, it's every turn. Okay. Okay. Nope. Okay. I guess we don't really necessarily have to worry about these guys. It's just gonna be kind of hard to hit Bowser the way that things are lined up. Pow. Pow and then shell. It's not bad. I was kind of leaning towards either Pow shell. Well, I got two. I got two. I'm You are right about slap though. Targeting ground would allow me to hit directly hit Bowser. Actually, I think the Boomerang Bro or the Fire Bro's already low health. If I go Shell and then slap, probably won't do much. But I'm gonna go Shell and then slap this turn, and then if that isn't good, then I don't care. All right. We'll go slap. Alright, cool. Frick. Worst possible outcome. Okay. I think we just ignore the paratroop. I think we just target ground. Pow into Shell this turn. I think that'll kill. $11, honestly? Not terrible. I'll take 11. Yeah, one up's clutching big right now. Alright, we don't have enough shells to keep that up, but can you please just give me a jackpot? Frick. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'll go Pow. I'll go Pow Shell again. I'm gonna go Frog Suit Shell just to see what the damage difference is. Oh my gosh. Oh god, absolutely destroyed. Alright, this is taking longer than I would have liked. Okay, come on, jackpot. Need a jackpot, man. No. Okay. We don't have like a single sticker that can wipe out both of them, unfortunately. I guess technically Flashy Hammer, no, it would target the paratrooper. You can get a ground enemy from first door. I guess we could try and kill this thing, right? And then try a POW maybe? Not a bad combo. That'll do. Give me a grounded enemy. Frick. Alright, I'm gonna try something different this turn. Let's go! First jackpot. Alright. Now we gotta play this correctly. thinking Pow Super Boot line. I'm thinking I could use a long jump. Not long jump. Why did I say long jump? Line jump. I will get spiked by Bowser, but that's okay. Because I think it would be enough to kill everything else here. Then my next two attacks could solely focus on Bowser. I'd be willing to take a little bit of damage. Actually, you know what? Super Boot does, but it also would take a slot. You know what? I will try and POW, see if I can crumble, and then I will go Super Boot, and then we'll... I think we'll try this. We'll try this. We'll see. He doesn't crumple. That's okay. 60 to the swoop is a little crazy. Okay. Of course, it's a flying one this turn. I'm not even gonna spin for jackpot this turn. Gosh, we've spent so many coins already. POW. We've already used so many POWs. POW and then shell. Still got a good amount of shells left. Please crumble. Yes, let's go. 22 is big. 22 is big. Is that enough? No. But he didn't summon! He didn't summon! But, no. Oh, I need at least 2 turns here. Right in between the two of them. Okay. If I go Super Boot, will it automatically target the second? No, it'll target the first one. Could go POW, and then I think it would. Maybe? Hard to tell. Yeah, it would target the second one. POW Slap targets Bowser, okay. Yeah, we'll do POW Slap then. And hope this crumbles it. It does not. And I miss another slap him. This is not going well at all. Yes! Okay. Took 8 turns, but we're finally through the first phase. I need at least... Actually, hold on. I'll go for jackpot this turn. Yes! Don't know how much that's going to help us, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Alright, so that will be Eek Hammer, then Super Boot, and then I'm gonna wail on him with, I don't even know. Or should I go Pow instead of Super Boot? I don't know. I could go Eek Pow, and then honestly anything. Super's definitely better. Okay, yeah. Eek, Super, and then what do we hit him with? I do have Mega Flash, Clone Jump. I do have Mega Flash, Hop Slipper. I don't know what to hit him with here. Big Shiny Clone? Big Shiny. Okay, you know what? That's fair. Big Shiny Clone. That's fair. I am going to excellent this Eek Hammer to deal as much damage to it as possible. You gotta be kidding me. I mean, I guess that's fine. Actually, no, that works. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Didn't quite go according to plan, but actually we can live with that. I'm gonna go Pow Slap and pray I can actually hit a slap for once in this fight. Please hit. That's fine. That's okay. 27's okay. I'm gonna start trying to save a little bit of money. It's not going well. I'll just go regular slap. 16's okay. I don't hate that. I should re-up 1-up as well, I'm realizing. Give me 2. Alright. Go 1-up and then slap. Should have brought more slaps. Thirteen's okay. It's gonna mash. Okay, whatever. I guess we're just gonna hit him with a bunch of slap hammers for right now. Cannot hit an excellent to save my life. Okay, 4 hours. Give it up for 4 hours, ladies and gentlemen. I'll pay for 2 this time, whatever. Damn. 1 short. I'll go for Pow Slap. Let's go. He didn't crumble, but whatever. Okay, attacks might miss. Attacks didn't miss. Flashy Mush, though? I'll take Flashy Mush. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I'm trying to hit him hard here. Pow, Super Boot. Something big. I'll just go regular shiny jump actually. Yes. Finally, a decent hit. Oh my gosh. Finally, we get a decent shot on him. Okay. I'll go shiny POW. I want to save some POWs for later. Shiny POW. And then we got nothing, dude. Whatever. I'll go. Actually, I'll go Frog Suit Flashy Hammer this turn. Save some POWs a little bit. That was awful. I mean, 29 actually not that bad. 29 is not awful. Please turn around. Good. Go away. Not having slaps for one turns could be bad. You're right. Probably use shells instead of slaps for one turns. Definitely less damage, but what are you gonna do? Okay. Pay for 2. Dang it. It's okay. I'll go. Actually, hear me out on this. Super boot, shiny line jump. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. That's actually really good. 39 is really good. I'm gonna do that again. Gosh, I wish I brought freaking shiny line jumps instead of hop slippers now. 39's pretty good. Alright, he's already on to phase 4. New strat just dropped? Okay. Just gotta hit this tail. We are kind of cooked if I don't hit this tail. Please hit this tail. Yes. Okay. Okay. Things should be easy at this point. Things should get easier. We just gotta let Kirsty die. When Kirsty dies, the battle's pretty much over. I'll use a couple hop slippers. Chip damage, but it's damage. Good block. We do need to re-up on 1-up. Alright, Kirsty's dying. So first turn, I should have used Mushroom that turn, but it's fine. I am not prepared to do this. No Kirsty. No thing, no Kirsty. I am not ready for that. Theoretically, we could do this with a certain amount of hop slippers, but I do not have the facilities for that. Alright. Here we go. Final phase. Let's go. Kirsty, I hate you. I have no sympathy for your demise. Perish. Okay, I have a plan for this turn. The plan is as follows. 1 up. Super boot. Actually, no. 1 up. I don't think you can crumble him at this point, so no point using a POW. Super boot. What is this going to attack? Alright, left hand. I think we can do that. And then Mega Flash Hop Slipper on the other. That might just outright kill him. I'm not even going to lie. And then if he's still standing, we will hit him with one of these. He is still going to be standing. I miscalculated. That's okay. Not for long. What's that? Oh, it's shells. Whatever. You can burn shells. Okay. Another super boot. And then whatever we got left, which is not much. Let's go hop slippers, I guess. This might be enough. Yep. It was far from clean. But we did it. And that's game. Technically not, I have to mash through dialogue, but looking like we are gonna sit at around 14 hours total. It's honestly not bad. got a lot of yapping to do during the parade. Alright. Time! And Luigi at the front of the parade. Whew! Okay. That was extremely not clean. That was not a clean Bowser at all. But it's okay. We're done. We did it. Final tally. Total unique things we had to collect was 10. They are the scissors, the fan, the vacuum, the faucet, the trumpet, the bowling ball, the radiator, the fish hook, the light bulb, and I'm missing one. Shaved ice. That's the 10th one. So, scissors, fan, vacuum, faucet, trumpet, bowling ball, light bulb, fish hook, radiator, and I freaking forgot again. Hold on, no, I need to get a clean one. Scissors, fan, faucet, vacuum, trumpet, bowling ball, radiator, fish hook, light bulb, shaved ice. That's 10. Total uses is 11. We used all of those except the fan. We used the scissors twice, and we used the vacuum twice. So 10 unique things collected, 11 situations where things were required, at least as far as I can tell. If there's any glitches, if there's any exploits, any of that other stuff, I'm not aware of it. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. If anyone is aware of any improvements on this run, let me know. Again, my bad on the watering can. But yeah, that's Sticker Star Minimum Things. And that is my first ever live challenge run of a game. I know this has been a big thing that, you know, has taken off in the last decade, half decade or so, as a gaming category is beat it under certain conditions. And there we go. Minimum Things, Paper Mario Sticker Star. The biggest insights from the run, number one, I think far and away the biggest insight, at least personally to me, for the entire run, was crumbling the Gooper Blooper resets his attack cycle. So if he's about to spit poison and you crumble him, he resets to his first turn phase where he hits with his front two tentacles. So if you continue to crumble him on that last turn, he never hits you with poison, which is insane. Super Boot OP, Frog Suit OP, Slap Hammer OP. Enigma Mansion's still goated. Hardest boss fight was probably either Bowser or Tower Power Pokey. The rest of them really weren't all that bad. Probably Bowser. It's a lame answer, but it's probably the truth. That's the one that caused me the most trouble. World 4 and 5 bosses were pretty simple. Crazy that the game basically got easier as we got further into it without things. The game got easier. So, the reason that, I guess, kind of one of the reasons behind this run is I've noticed the sentiment going around that things completely break Sticker Star, and that you can just spam things on everything and the game's way too easy. Well, you can use minimal things. I think we used a singular thing in battle throughout the entirety of the run. And it's the tutorial that basically tells you how to do it. The game is still not hard. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know it more than the average person. So that definitely plays into it to an extent. But the game is nowhere near impossible without frequent use of thing stickers in battle, in the world, whatever. We were only able to not get one comet piece and one HP up heart. That was 1-4 hither thither hill, because we can't access the windmill without the fan. The only real hiccup or surprise of the entire run was picking up the fan in Bouquet Gardens. I didn't think we'd have to do that, but we did. Other than that, it went according to the document that I laid out. Massive thank you to both Agent and Master Peanut for tips, routing advice, research, testing. Could not have made this efficient without you guys. You guys helped so much. Thank you so much for being here and helping out. You guys are amazing. And yeah, that is Sticker Star minimum things. Total number you need to collect is 10. 12 if you want to count the recollecting, but you collect 10 unique things. And there are 11 situations where you are required to use a thing in order to beat the game. So, I think we can close the book on this challenge series. Thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate it. Once again, I want to thank you. I want to give a massive thank you to Agent and Master Peanut for your help. If you want to see a different Sticker Star challenge run in the future, let me know. I saw no HP up hearts mentioned. That one's gonna suck. But it's definitely doable. I've seen it done before. It's definitely doable. Any other challenge runs of this or any other games? Let me know. I definitely will be taking a break from Sticker Star. I've played it twice in the last like 3-4 months, so I think I'm probably going to step away from it for a while. As for what's coming up next, I really don't know. We could finish off Deltarune. We're probably not going back to Super Paper Mario. I just didn't have a ton of fun with it. Fine game, just not. I don't know. I wasn't a massive fan. We could start up Galaxy 2. That's something I have on the list. There's a couple other things I had in mind. They're not coming to me right now. I apologize. Of things we could do. But that is going to do it for Minimum Things Sticker Star. I hope you guys enjoyed this series, and I hope you have a wonderful evening, or morning, or afternoon. And always remember, Jesus loves you. Peace.